keep on moving on. that you can't hide. Lifted and cruising.
educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before I knew. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be away in my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow. I think I'll chew it. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing
whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Manpour. Good morning, Rat Killer. And that Echo. How is everybody this morning?
Hello and good morning.
Good morning, good morning. I wasn't sure you were here.
I was, but I wasn't.
Good morning, Max. How are you this morning?
If you want to have a look at my screen quickly, then you'll see what I'm doing.
I am great, Max. Thank you. That is something, Manpour.
So I'm not going to say what it's for because then we'll just go down that rabbit hole again. And
Seems like all our show has is rabbit holes. So we should just call it the Rabbit Hole Show.
Yep. What's nice about this is you can actually see the temperatures and watch layer for layer as it prints.
Yeah, yeah.
actual G code that it uses. That's just a programming language. So it tells it where to go, what to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah. Is that a TRC happening there? That just happened now? I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that wick is... Yeah, the wick is actually one tick higher than the previous one.
Yeah, the only disadvantage of this setup, like you just saw, is an open down. Again, not saying that means anything. Obviously, it can push, but you know me and a wick. I mean,
Yeah.
I hate not having a top wick.
Yeah, the prior candle didn't have a bottom wick.
Yeah.
And it did come back to old one.
Which seems to be what normally happens, and that's the whole issue with all of it. You never know exactly when that's going to happen. So if you get involved in a short right now, yeah, you never know when it's going to come back up.
You never know. No.
Yep.
My luck, the moment I enter, it turns around. Now we forgot the candle wick, so let's go build one.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's make it like 200 tick. Let's make it 200 tick wick.
200 tick wick.
Yep.
Oh my jeez.
Just for the hell of it. But anyway, this morning's trade was actually quite nice. It did have me sweating for a bit because it came up. If you look at that, the candle where your daily low is.
Yep.
So the next one went up just above the candle, made a little wick, and then came all the way down. I thought, okay, I'm going to watch this thing. So I hope that it would fill half of that candle. It filled a bit more, which is fine. And the moment it went above the wick, I entered, and it stopped right there. It went all the way back down again. I thought, oh, great. But then it came up and did the whole thing. But as you can see, it didn't go anywhere. It just stopped in the middle of nowhere. Maybe if you look left, you'll find somewhere where it got stuck. But it didn't fill that candle. It didn't go up to those previous candles. It stopped. But I got like 260 out of that trade. But it was only on sim, but still.
Yeah, still. I mean, the more times you take it, the more times you see it, the more times you'll take it on, somewhere where it matters. That's the whole thing. You just got to get confident in an entry, whatever that be. You just got to get confident in an entry of some kind. I mean,
I understand what you're saying. Entry as in having the right idea and taking it.
Exactly.
Well, you still have a 50-50 chance.
Yep. Hey, Sonny. Good morning, Sonny.
Hello, Sonny. I'm going to just drop a word in your DM. Have you ever heard of this? No.
No, I have not.
You haven't. It's actually quite fascinating. It's interesting. You understand the Bible, and I mean, I'm probably going to get in trouble for this now because it's now talking about Christianity. But anyway, you have the book of Genesis, and then there was a book of Enoch after Genesis, which they banned. They removed it from the Bible. You know about that?
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Okay, now in that book, there's a lot of, in Genesis 6 as well, I'll send you a video where you can have a look, where the angels came down from heaven and they had relations with the human woman, and Nephilims were born. That is half angel, half human. And they were gigantic. They were 12 feet high, just big people.
I've heard this story. Yeah, okay, go ahead. But I have heard this story.
Anyway, now, in this video, I'll drop you the link. You can have a look. It's not. This is about a Nephilim or similar in Afghanistan, which the Green Berets came across and then killed him. Not before he killed one of theirs with a gigantic spear. So I just find it quite interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, there you can see he was 12, 13 feet high, strong as everything. Oh,
Wow.
You see, now we made a bottom wick. Now going back up. I mean, not saying that you couldn't take that. It's only 13 ticks from the flip.
So me and Sonny decided yesterday that we're waiting for FOMC. That's what we really want to see. Trade some gold. This price action should be good at FOMC, hopefully. I don't know about today. Hopefully we get something today, but I think FOMC is going to be much better.
You're not convincing me.
I don't know.
Because lately,
Normally,
I mean, you know my point of view on the news lately. You get one candle up and down, and then it'll either go back to where it was, or stop on the up and down, and then just carry on sideways from there again.
hopefully they take out some stops. That's what my hopes and dreams are. Like Sonny said, hopefully we get some big wicks. That would be nice. We need some wicks. If we get some wicks, even, I mean, we're going to get involved in some stop losses, but even to clean some stuff out, at least we'll have some wicks to trade for the rest of the dang week. I mean, this price action is just...
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, at least you'll have clear range to do something with, because right now it's just kind of, I don't know.
No, for sure. But still, it's just...
I haven't even looked at Bitcoin.
It's
Bitcoin?
tanking a bit. Well, not tanking, it's just... It had a run up now, everybody's taking profit.
Yeah, I see. He says he's having fun with Bitcoin today. Sonny is. Yeah, I see it. It's moving. It is. 800 on the hour, 200 on the 4. About where we're at. Maybe she'll grab support there, below ADR low. Still thinking short, Sonny, or are you thinking we're going to double bottom here on the 800 and get some traction for the move back up? $800's your best guess, yeah. Yep, that's how I look at it. Just looking at the chart real quick, you know, and I hadn't did much on it for sure.
So we'll look at the 800 for either support or break and retest and continuation down.
Yep, exactly. I would assume you get some move similar to this, but who knows? Or at least a move back up to the 50. But again, I mean, Bitcoin can do Bitcoin things, so you never can tell.
Yep. Okay, crude oil, thank you.
Yeah, I was looking at this new idea too with this.
But still, look at all those wicks. Blech.
Yeah. And your move up. I was watching a video. A guy was using, and I'll go ahead and talk about it, but again, nothing that I've seen a whole lot of back testing on, but he's taken 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock. So 9 to 10 and 10 to 11. Letting them as 2 sessions. And he is trading inside bars for each session. So, and it worked right there. Yeah.
But you said the moves are quite big, so your stop losses will be
stop loss would have been huge. I mean, well, here it would have been 24 ticks.
Okay, yeah. That's not too
so not horrible. And he's claiming 1-to-1. Well, profit would have been or just hit. Here on this candle. Again, I don't know. Just a
well, gold decided to poop.
Just something to look at. I was asking the wife if she could make an indicator that did that, and of course we've already got an indicator that does bars, so it definitely wouldn't be something hard to make. And I wouldn't mind making an indicator and just so at least I could be alerted, because I'm no good at paying attention to all this stuff all the time, and just see how many times this play actually plays out, because it is interesting to think about. I mean, it is just price action at the end of the day. Basically what you're doing is you've got a outside bar or mama bar or whatever you want to say that prints, and then you're going to have your inside bar, your baby bar, however you look at it, right? And that's going to be your indecision before your move, or your consolidation before your move, or whatever you want to say on a small time frame, right? But I don't know, just something to just something I'm going to try to look at, pay attention to as time goes, because I wouldn't mind some kind of setup for oil I've told you before, that's kind of what I'm looking at, is to possibly add oil as another asset to trade.
Yeah.
But it doesn't move like gold. I have figured that out.
Well, I suppose you could say it moves differently.
Yeah. Can you see my screen, Manpour?
I can. Why?
Well, on YouTube, I can't tell what it looks like on Discord, but on YouTube, that candle that you traded, that 50% candle, is not, the wick isn't connected to the body of the candle. On my screen, it is.
There's some text there. There's text there. If you move your chart around, you'll see there's some text there. I saw it earlier. There's something there. I don't know what it is. But move it down.
You are right. Okay, thank you. I was trying to figure that out. I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me because my chart doesn't look that way. I wonder what that...
No, it's full of bumps and things.
What is that? Because it doesn't show on my regular screen. Huh. That is... Oh, I know what it is.
You have a watermark.
No. Yeah, it's Jashim's name.
Yeah, okay. Yes, that makes sense.
Jashim's name, it's in black. And you can't... I had to put in black because his screen's light. So now it'll go away. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there's text there. Fun. There absolutely is. That's why it doesn't show on my screen. It's because there's not text on my screen. It's only on OBS. So I was like, what is going on? Hey, good morning, man, Bear Bull. So you want the candle to close below or above the closure lines before you enter a trade? Yes, I do.
Well,
and also,
yes.
Yeah, and also I need a wick and a flip. There's a little bit to this thing, but yeah, you are right.
So the thing is, now you have to watch the candle, the next candle that forms. If it creates a bottom wick first, you're pretty much screwed. If it goes up and goes back into the previous range, makes a nice wick of about 15 to 20 ticks, and then comes down and flips the candle, then you have an entry. Whoopee! But
I'll check oil on the weekly in just a second. There is one thing to that though. If you make the bottom wick first, and you come up and you make a top wick, and now you come back down and you break the lows, and the stop loss isn't too big, you can essentially still take that trade, right?
Yes, but if that bottom wick broke the low,
now you're now you're now you're out. Yep.
Yep. So if the bottom wick is within the wick of the prior candle, I agree. If you have like a tiny little wick and it then goes up and then it breaks, cool. I agree.
Yeah, man, Bear Ball. So that's why I try to tell everybody that there's more to it than just. A lot of people say, "Oh, you've got a buys above and a sells below, so you're trading support and resistance." No. Number one, it's not support and resistance at all because it is market structure. So people could say, "Oh, well, market structure, support and resistance." Well, yeah, market structure, supply and demand too. Market structure's order blocks too. Market structure is, so it's all in how you look at it. But what I'm looking for is areas that have clean ranges to recover. So essentially your buys above, right? Or your sells below, you have clean range to recover back down to. So essentially looking at today's price action, what we're looking for is your sells below, a close below that with a wick up to grab liquidity to come back down and grab the stop losses. And where will that put us? That gives us clean traffic down to at least the daily low. So essentially that's what we're looking for to recover those wicks back down to the bottom. Same thing with the top. We come up and we break the highs and break out of the top, get a wick down, and then a flip candle to move us back up to at least the daily high. Why? Because that's where we're sitting now. If we get up to the daily high and we break them areas, that's where you're going to start hitting stops and you'll get a big continuation. That's
now on the flip side, pardon the pun, if we close above and we have that clean candle there, we can go back down, break the lows, and then come back up and recover that candle, possibly.
Yep.
It wouldn't be a bad trade to take 36 ticks.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Oil weekly. Oh my bejeez. Yeah.
Pretty bullish on oil.
Got a big old W printing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had an M at the top. Came down.
Not bad structure at all, Sonny. Fill up now, guys. That wasn't nice. Nobody wants gas prices to go up, but I hate to tell you that chart.
Yep.
We do here. Welcome back, Max.
Hello.
Grabbing pockets full of oil. Yeah. Yeah, just grab some barrels. Just stock up on some barrels now, man, Bear Bull. The way to do it.
Just don't create an oil slick somewhere.
But yeah, man, bear bull. That's the whole thing. That's why it's and I haven't been dropping my TA that much in the server, like my actual charts. I do it here and there, but I haven't been doing it as much. And the reason is because people have been just selling below and buying above where my lines are, and then saying, "Well, then it didn't work." Yeah, I guess not. I guess not. You're exactly right. It didn't work. So it is crazy to me, especially when I put closure on there to begin with, and they're already short right now. And then asking me why it is that it doesn't work out. I wonder.
And the next question they ask is, what does closure mean?
Yeah. I think dictionaries describe that pretty well, but apparently I'm the crazy one.
Yeah, you should also say closure, confirmation, wait, do not enter.
Yep. Not financial advice. Ask your financial advisor first. I don't know. I need all kinds of clauses.
Okay, we have 4 minutes for that candle.
Yep. 4 minutes for a
it
close.
It came down with quite some volume.
Yeah. 15 ticks ish. If we get a close below, we should have a few ticks to take advantage of here, guys, for TP1. And that is probably, sadly, look here. Do something fun to mess it all up. Up there.
Yep.
Now that completely wraps your head around what you're trading into now. See, that's the only disadvantage of looking at it this way, but this is something I keep seeing, and I've seen it over and over and over again. The disadvantage of it is this goes against the rules that we see as your trade down. So what does that mean? That means that your take profit one is much more important than you ever, discovered, than you ever thought about what it was in the beginning. Because if we get a closure below here, right, your take profit one at this wick is extremely, extremely, extremely important, because
even before,
because you can see that holding. And one thing you can do, and again, I am not suggesting anyone to do anything, but I will tell you what I've seen, and you just saw me mark it out of my chart. Again, this is not financial advice. I am not suggesting anything. A lot of you guys like to take something that I say and just run with it. I have noticed that when we put these big wicks on, the 0.5s are respected and get a reaction. So essentially, you could have had a long order here, and I can't tell you exact. I can go down to a lower time frame, but you can see it here. Your reaction of that before, right? So there was definitely a reaction there. Again, not suggesting anything, but it is something that I've been paying attention to as of lately, and it's even better on the 4 hours. So that's why everybody keeps asking me, why do I have these yellow lines on my chart that have, writing on them? Because that's something that I didn't have on my chart before. It's because I'm looking at wicks on the 4 hour and higher time frames, and I'm marking them out on my chart. So essentially this was the beginning of a wick right here. This was the 0.5 and this was the wick fill. So if you look at this, and of course this was a reaction that we got earlier on to this wick somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it was, but when I put it in anyway, and it reacted perfectly off them areas. I actually think, if I remember correctly, this might have been a wick that I took a 0.5 trade off of during news. So what I have noticed is those big wicks that have came in on the higher time frames,
Okay.
and then news
There's a new
happens.
candle.
Yep. And then news happens. We don't have much of a vantage point. And then news happens.
No.
What will happen is volume will push up into that wick. And the 0.5 will get hit and it will turn there. For what degree, for what, take profit, for how long, it's a scalp, guys. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it long enough yet, and people say, well, go back and back test. I don't do that. To be 100% honest with you, I'm not a back testing guy because I feel like back testing always looks different than forward testing. So what will I do? I will continue on drawing these out on my chart, continue watching them for time to come, and keep paying attention to it until I see enough repetition to start, really, really harnessing trades off of them. Just my thoughts, just how I do it. So. Higher the time frame, more the probability. Yes. I mean, it's more confirmation.
On spot, I have those two wicks at exactly the same level. Current one and the previous bottom one. Exactly the same level.
Wow.
Yep.
That's quite a few ticks difference. Because that's probably like, what,
Yes.
4 or 5 ticks? Yeah, 5 ticks.
Yep.
That's interesting. So this is a hard one, guys. Again, reason being, you would have wanted to see a bottom wick on this candle. I mean, there is one, but you would have wanted to see I would have liked it to closed up here, right? And then this wick to be up into this area testing the last structure, and then a flip. Now, it's semi-tough because you almost want to break the lows if you want to get involved here. And in order to do that, stop loss is probably going to get a little... Well, I mean, if you get up into structure, it's going to be something, and there's not a lot of meat on the bone there. Your structure, again, is right here. Wick fills about 29, 28, 29, so you're looking at maybe a 1-to-1. Test the daily low if we're lucky, if structure gets tested here. Not a great setup. Again, I'm just telling you what I see, so as to not keep you from taking the position just because I'm not, but I will tell you what I'd like to see is I'd like to see it come up, test the structure up here, honestly, and then break these lows, and then you can trade it back down to daily low. And then if you break that, obviously, you're dough. But not great. Not great. Along at 78 for oil. Nice. Jeez, that's a way down there. $43 seconds. This could possibly be play here. Again, I'm not taking this. Talk to y'all about it. Oh, never mind. This.
Oil on spot looks a little different. I'll drop a shot.
Oh, maybe it didn't. Yeah, so this would still be a play. I can't. Look like it broke the
There's oil on
lows.
spot.
Oh, there would be your entry. Your entry would be long. The stop loss below. That would give you what? Your stop loss would be 14 ticks. Manage it however you want, but right here for all fairness sake. 82.53. Obviously that should be a pretty easy position, but that plays out. And there's the drop break below the lows. If anybody got in that, you are anticipating to test the daily lows. At least go break even, if not a TP1 there, and then chase your stop pass there. If you got involved in that, like I said, it wasn't the key setup, right? Let me look at what you dropped. Yeah, that looks so much different. That does look different.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, see you in a little while. Hopefully FOMC won't destroy your long from 48. Yeah. Yeah, that's always one of those things, isn't it? Get along once we test the daily lows. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Max. There you go, Sonny. There's the indicator. So, this is supposed to be a buy. Gold. Currently how it's supposed to be. Would have been your close right there. So, your buy would have been there. Tick TP is how he wants to do it. Big stop loss. We will see how this one plays out. So that's that position. See how it plays out. I hadn't been looking at him since he changed this, but this is the way I'm gonna buy. So we'll see how it goes. There you go, Dad Echo. Yeah, I haven't used this for any positions since he's changed it. So I don't have a thought one way or another currently on it, but we'll see. Out to play. Surprises me because the new indicator is so much different than the how we're doing these. I don't know. I want to eat those double top cookies. Longer now, Max? Or you just holding tight? I need to check one more thing when I came to that ending. Yes, I am incorrect. Okay, so let's go back and look at this. So, this isn't a valid setup, as far as he says. And the reason being, we are in a downtrend, the indicator says. So in order for this to be a valid setup, we have to have the green line below us rather than the red line above us. So in all actuality, this trade is right. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see here. Yeah, we're supposed to have the red line above us. Okay. So this is not a valid setup, actually. Not saying it won't play out. Looks like it could possibly play. But in order for this to be a valid setup, you actually have to have the green line below you. So it's got to be in a bullish trend. That line is what considers yourself in a bullish trend or a bearish trend. So this wouldn't be valid. We'll go ahead and leave this here just to see how it plays. But there's the TP on the oil setup we just spoke about. Goes 1-to-1. Great done there. We'll continue to look at these things. Again, they're just going to be quick little scalps from what I can see. But maybe just opportunities to get involved in some oil. There is no win rate currently of this indicator max of this particular one because it's just been changed. So I can't give you that. We were running this one before and we were doing decent on it. However, this is the new setup. And again, this ain't a real position, so this doesn't count. I have not seen any positions currently forward testing on this until today. I haven't been paying attention, I'll be honest with you. We have no win rate currently, and again, this one isn't part of the win rate because it's not a valid setup. I just want to see how it plays out. Hey, Jashim, good morning. Let me imagine you're looking for a video link. Have not did it yet. I'm sorry if I sound a little funny today, guys. I have like I think I'm having allergy issues. It was raining a bit yesterday and sound a little off. It's not my microphone or audio equipment or anything else. Just me, sadly. And Sonny, I know you're sick of the playlist, but I might not be able to change it until this weekend. Takes me a little bit of time to do that, sadly. Go and download each song, and then I have to go to Audacity and load each song in order to create the playlist. So it takes a little bit of time, and I just don't know. I wish I would have did it last weekend like I was supposed to. That was my fault. I forgot. I think what I might do, though, is make several playlists this weekend, if that makes sense, and I'll just number each of them, and then maybe I can change playlists, you know. I don't know how often, however often you guys think, but I'll try to get a bunch of them put together so that we can change playlists. So then maybe that'll keep everybody happier with the different playlists that are playing. Yeah, there's no music in Discord.
I'm gonna be so mad at myself if I watch this shot play out.
Not good, not good.
entry on it. I was in. I got a small TP though.
I dropped the link if you want it.
Up about 400s, but I was risking like 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, there she goes as well.
I may move you back over this.
I don't understand, man. Like, I knew it was a good trade. I think I'm tired or something. Nah, it's cause I'm not used to figuring out a way to let it run. I've never really done that before. I'm always used to having quicks take profit and stop loss and profit, but I think sometimes I need to keep my stop loss where it is.
That Echo said that he cut his long. Not liking the price delivery. I do not blame you, sir.
First entry, 96. Yeah, I should be up so much. But I'll take it. 6 and
Better to take a little than nothing, that Echo says, and I agree with you again 100%. Pay yourself.
true. I missed this oil long because I was focused on NQ.
Yeah, I had an oil set up. It would have already been done for something new that I'm looking at, and it would have already played and been done by now. But it worked out pretty well, nevertheless.
This price action is crazy today. It's wicking around both sides. It came right up to my stop loss. Right here. But I thought I was going to lose that.
what I'm hoping for is that it's building up for good price action tomorrow for FOMC. I think Mr. Watermelon's giving signals for oil currently. Hey, Sonny, I still have the old playlist, but I don't think anybody wants that. Although I think the one that disliked it the most was Matt the Casual, and I hadn't seen him in a little while.
But I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the new. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed. When we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be away in my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow. I think I'll chew it. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed. When we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed. When we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew.
I know. I know, Sonny. Like I said, I'll definitely get it changed by the weekend. I don't know if I can promise before then, but by the weekend I'll download some more songs. I might make a few. Like I said, I might make, 2 or 3 playlists over the weekend, and then we can just kind of swap them back and forth. I wonder if maybe I should do like different kinds of music for maybe I'll just each playlist has a different kind of music in it to kind of keep it interesting. Max says play depressed songs when we don't. I don't know about that, Max. I kind of enjoy a bearish trend. I like shorting. Yeah, if we short, yeah. Enjoy shorting a bearish trend. That's what I like, honestly. I'm more comfortable shorting than longing. Most think that's crazy, but more USD was printed. USD.
Looks like we're going to fill that candle now. On
Yep.
30, you can see it better. But,
Yeah. We're still looking on the 30. You're missing top wick there.
Yep.
Could be TRC there, I guess.
Yeah. With a huge bottom.
Yeah. Bottom right there, it seems.
Yeah, that entry is 40 ticks, 45 ticks.
Yeah. Not for the faint of heart.
Nope. Hello, Jeff.
Nice scout from the wick. Hey, Jeff. What in the world? Away. Out for the life of me, this one. Our friend is long from the wick somehow.
Oh.
2160. Oh no. His stop's a long way away. 2160 36 or something on spot. I can't.
Okay, 21.
I can't tell. It's this wick though. It's like right in there. He went long. What I'm seeing. I don't get it. I tried to go down to the 5 minute. I tried to figure out any reason to go along there.
No, but
I
that wick didn't on spot. That wick never got above. Let me see. 21.58, 60, 65, 66. Maybe he's got a different broker.
Yeah.
And did he get ticked in on that one tick above?
I don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. I'm just sitting here trying to figure it out. Somebody DM'd and said that he was long. I could not figure it out. I don't get it. I'm still confused. It's above that. Oh, I'm confused.
Yeah.
$21. $158.
Okay, yeah. I don't know
The
why.
very
but
top.
Yeah.
Yeah, the very top. It just doesn't make any sense to me why you would long there. But I don't get it because this
Oh, no.
looks like he's way above that where he got in at.
Yeah.
You're seeing? Yeah. You're seeing now? Yeah. 2160.68 or something is what I'm seeing. Had another buy order at 50. I'm looking at this thing and he's way in drawdown.
It's not on those two wicks. It is.
Of that. I see that now.
No, it is.
Yeah, don't ask.
No. Yeah, 21.58 something. No. If I look at the actual little, no, I don't know what it is. I'll drop a screenshot and then you can see what I mean.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't understand. Yeah, it's over. Or no, I guess it's not. It must be 2160.38. That's what I thought, right? Isn't that the entry?
Yeah.
That's just madness. I mean, you talk about drawdown. You're gonna let that thing go all the way down to 2141.71. What? Okay. Anyway. That is just madness.
No, his entry is low. It's 58 something. It's in those two wicks.
I don't know. It is madness. Madness. I can't figure any of it out.
See, he was on the first position. He's down 11,500.
Yeah.
On the second position, he's up 4,000 or 6,000 something.
That's why it came through then. That's why it's been changed some, because the first position, I gotcha. So, position, that's why. He's, well, making up for some of the loss, as long as it don't turn around and go down.
Yeah.
Turns around and goes down,
Yep.
I think he's in big trouble.
The thing is, if he puts a wick on that 30-minute candle, it can go down again, and he would not be in problem.
No, he would be in big trouble.
I don't know.
Big trouble. I can't trade like that. I don't know how they do that stuff. That's why from that, you know, and of course, everybody knows they got their style from Raja. And obviously, I use some of the stuff from Raja, but I don't trade like them. That's why I use current candle highs and lows. And again, okay, you can argue the fact of, oh, you may get stopped out in a position that they win. And I'm not going to disagree with that. I may take a position and they take a position that's similar, like we get a close above, let's just say. And
Yes.
I take that position, bottom wick comes in, I put a stop, it flips, I enter, it comes back down, breaks the lows of current candle, I'm stopped out. They have a stop all the way below the lows of this entire range, and it comes all the way down, you know, hits my sells below line, and then comes back up, and they get their 10 pips profit. I mean, great for them. I'm not going to risk that way. So that's just me. I'm not going to go into a, you know, 50 pip, because they say pips. I'm going to use pips, but I'm not going to go into a 50 pip drawdown in order to take 10 pips and stay in a position for the next 4 or 5 hours. Sorry. I'd rather just go ahead and take
my question is, what was his drawdown? I'm not sure exactly where it entered, but you said 60,383. So there. He's been down 119 pips.
You know what I'm saying? And wait and see. And again, I'm not going to promote anybody's stream, but wait and see, man, and I can't really, I mean, I'm just looking at it. I can't listen to it or anything, but wait and see when he takes profit. If he gets there and he takes profit, you'll see he'll grab 10 pips, you know, of profit after being down 100 plus pips of drawdown. That's not for me. That's not the way I play this game. If anybody else wants to play it that way, absolutely.
That's too painful for me.
Yep. And if he's consistent that way, again, he makes money. I can't deny anybody that he doesn't make money. So I'm not harping on nobody. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. That's just not the way I trade, right? I've told all you guys 100 times, what works for you, what resonates for you is what you should do. And it's the same thing with every trader out there. That's just not a way I prefer to trade. So,
no,
not saying it's wrong, just saying it's not right for me. So if that makes sense.
No, for sure. But you see, I don't have a very strong stomach. I can't do baby nappies and stuff like that. It just doesn't work for me. This, I don't have a strong stomach for either. It doesn't work for me. Can't do 119 pip roll down. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm writing a guy back.
Oh, okay. I thought fine.
Somebody in DMs, and again, I'm not trying to. Somebody in DMs is trying to get me to do stuff at night because they have nights free. Well, that's great.
Okay, cool.
So,
I'm happy for you.
yeah, I mean, and guys, don't get me wrong. I want to help everybody I can, and I'm here for all you guys and everything else. And I enjoy trading. I enjoy trading with everybody. I enjoy doing the live streams. You know, don't get me wrong, but you know, I start 7:30 to 8 o'clock every single morning, and I stay here until 3 o'clock in the afternoon every single day for the most part. Right now it's 3 o'clock, and it was 2 o'clock, but now it's 3 o'clock because of the time change. So I'm actually spending an extra hour now. And I don't want to, you know, spend time at night after all of this trying. I mean, I feel like if somebody really wants to learn, they really want to do this, and they really want to, you know, in the time to learn, then I don't see why they can't be here during those times, you know. Just me.
Yep.
I mean,
so you see, my point of view on that is, reality, you're doing this for free.
Yep.
Using your time to put up with. Okay, let me talk about me, myself. To put up with my frustrations and irritations. And I'm not going to insist or request that you do anything after hours. Okay, we do chat sometimes, but not at night, because then I'm sleeping. Your nighttime, I'm gone. But still, no. Just no.
I agree 100%. That's the whole issue. And I mean, I don't, and I'm not trying to be funny here or anything either, but I mean, I do have a wife and children as well. So, just saying.
Yeah, well, sometimes I wonder about that, because she seems to be trading better than you.
Yeah, oh yeah, she definitely trades better than me.
But yeah, the point is, I'm still interested to see what she does with the RTY strategy, because maybe it gives us something extra to trade.
Yep, she's currently making breakfast, but before that, she was working on it. So,
no, it'll just be interesting to see what. If it's something that I can catch on to, I'll definitely try it.
It's super quick. I will tell you that. From what I've seen, it's a super quick in and out type
That's
strategy.
not bad. I mean, our trades are not slow either.
Yeah, it's even faster than what I trade. I do know that. From what I've seen, again, maybe it's not the case. It's got a high win rate. The thing with it is, as we sit here and we talk about wins and losses, it does spend more time in losing trades and loses more on a losing trade. And I don't see an issue with that within reason. You know, you gotta kind of weigh out your, you know, your wins and losses. Like, if you have a higher win percentage, right? So you win more than you lose, then it's not the worst thing in the world to lose more on a losing trade. I mean, everybody knows I put my initial take profit one is 20 ticks. Everybody knows this. So normally a lot of the trades that I take, first take profit gets hit, I put my stop into profit. Okay. If there is no runner, say it didn't it doesn't run anywhere. Well, essentially that 20 ticks is, my take. I mean, that's where I end up at. So you could say, okay, well, I hit TP1, TP2 gets stopped out at, let's just say even for fun, which that doesn't happen much. Normally my TP2's already drug at that point, but let's just say for fun. So I got 20 ticks out of one contract. Worst case scenario, I have a 30 tick stop loss because that is my worst. I don't set it any lower than that, but let's say that I take a full worst case scenario loss when I've lost 2 contracts at 30 ticks. So everybody can agree that yes, absolutely indeed, I can take a stop loss that is bigger than a take profit. And there's a lot of guys that can't deal with that. And again, if you can't, then, the way I trade isn't the way you want to look at it. However, with these things being said, it's got to do with win rate too. It doesn't always got to do with per trade R to R. And I've said this a million times. And why do I say that? Well, you look up at the screen, right? You got 84 wins, you got 8 losses. Even if each one of those 8 losses was 30 ticks for 2 contracts, and even if each one of those wins was only 20 ticks for 1 contract, let's just say, it's still profitable over the time. That's the whole thing. And that's not how they are. Most of my stop losses are not 30 ticks, and most of my wins do get runners and continue to run. So your take profit 1 may be at 20 ticks. Your take profit 2 could be at, 50 or 60 ticks. It's not unusual that happens. So that's why I always say things like bankroll management rather than R to R. You know what I mean? Is because, correct, in an R to R scenario, people don't get how it is that I trade. Because not always does it work out on an R to R ratio. But with that being said, it's got to do with win rate too. Nobody wants to calculate that in. If you do 1-to-1 R and your win rate's 50%, you break even, right? Just is how it is. And if you do 1-to-1 R and your win rate's 60%, well, you make a little bit, right? I mean, this is essentially what you're trying to do in this game. It's got absolutely nothing to do with win rates. It's got nothing to do with RRs. It's got nothing to do with any of that. It's what works better for you, and you can consistently profit, whatever that be. It's that simple, really. It's nothing, no RRs, no nothing. Yeah.
My problem is I have bigger losses than wins, but my win rate's not good. So that is a bad combination.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's where a problem comes in at. I mean, you got to figure out which one works better for you. I mean, and with your strategy, whatever you trade, you got to figure out what works.
No, for sure. But still, at this point in time, there are very few trades. Price action sucks, so there's very few trades. The ones that we do get, at the moment, the win rate is not great, especially the morning trades. But that's not. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, London is what you're talking about.
Yeah, London. They're all the poo.
What could be the reason for loss? Lack of knowledge or patience, or maybe experience, Max says. I mean, all those? I mean, yeah, you can say that all those could be a reason for a loss. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is, Max, if you, and I mean, I don't know where you're coming from with the question, but let's just say that you're trying to figure out your reason for losing, right? Biggest thing is you got to analyze your losers. That's what nobody does. Yeah, my reason. Okay, yeah. That's what nobody does. The biggest thing that everybody's looking at, and always does, and always will, and this is the mindset of people, humanity all the way around, unfortunately, is how do I win? How do I win? How do I win? How do I win? Because that's what they want to see as the easiest push-through way of achievement. How do I win? You know, even if it's you know, things that don't make a lot of sense when you look at how do I keep from losing, people still like that easy road of how do I win. And you see what I'm saying when I say to keep from losing? You have to weigh these things. And it's the same in everything that you do, whether it be, you know, sports, whether it be chess, whether it be pool, whether it be poker, whether it be trading. It's all the same things. The chances that you take to win also are the chances or the probability that you take to lose. A lot of people don't look at it that way. They only look at it as how do I win and never even think about the loss side of it at all. It's just, okay, well, I can win by doing this. Well, yeah, and you could lose everything by doing that exact thing. But they never look at that side of it. They only look at the win side. And this is why I stress so much, how is the best way to get consecutive? The best way to get consistently profitable? What's the best way to do it? Get a strategy that makes sense to you, that profits, and now limit your losses. Go through, analyze every single trade that you've lost at and why, and figure out a way to limit those. Because at the end of the day, it's got nothing to do with how do I win. It's got to do with how do I limit my losses. How do I not lose is honestly how you should approach it, rather than how do I win. And that, my opinion, right? And it comes from, you know, you can go to saying, okay, well, it comes from playing poker. Why does it come from playing poker? Because, like I've tried to show with poker analogies so many times, guys, you're sitting around the table, you got dealt pocket aces, right? So you have the best hand. And the sad part about this is when you have pocket aces, people don't understand when to fold them. People say, well, why would you fold them? It's the best hand. It's only the best hand before the board comes. It's only the best hand when you just got dealt them. That betting session right there is the only time that you have the best hand. So you have to play them like that. I mean, there's no telling. The board comes 5-5-3, and you're looking at a straight. You got to understand that the guy that is in this hand could easily have an ace-5 if he's playing. You have to think about the things that could put you in a mess because you could lose. And you, yeah, all hearts on the flop. Exactly. Exactly, Jeff. I mean, there's so many things that can happen. You understand what I'm saying? So when you look at poker, when you're sitting here looking at it, what you should be doing in your head is thinking, what beats me? Not, I have pocket aces, the best hand you can get, right? Because once that flop comes, and I mean, even worse yet, it comes king, you know what I mean? 6. I mean, you're in trouble at this point. So there's all kinds of ways where essentially you would be drawing dead, and you've got to understand that you got to fold those pocket aces, and people don't get that. And it's the same thing with trading. It's about limiting loss at the end of the day. So. Yep. That's how you do it, Jeff. Just go all in pre-flop so you can just blame it on bad beats in every scenario. There you go. But you guys get what I'm saying. That's why I always say try to limit losses. I feel like that's the biggest thing that you can do. Once you get a strategy and you start trading, really it's all about limiting losses. And what people will find normally with limiting losses is you will trade less. And that's the big thing. Everybody says, oh, well, I don't want to trade less. Well, If you can take, let's say you're taking 20 trades a week, right? If you can take half the trades and double your win rate, you've done yourself great justice. So that's what people don't get. And normally limiting your losses will be exactly that. In limiting your losses, you will trade less. A lot of times people hate to hear that, but it's true. But what are you getting rid of? Most generally, those very, B type setups. So you got your A setups, you got your B setups, if you want to call it that, however you figure it out. And your B setups may be, killing you, because essentially those stops are the ones that you're getting stopped with the most times. So how do you eliminate them? Just stop taking those setups. How do you need to take those setups when most generally you lose on them more than you win? Just bringing your win rate down, without really adding any positive to it. People have a hard time with that one. Yeah. Agreed, yeah. That's what a lot of people have problems with. And, there's a tons of people that'll tell me that, they'll disagree. That's for me. So I'm just telling you how I look at it. A lot of people say that's not the case, that, you trade more and get more profit and so on and so forth. But what they don't understand is normally when you trade more, a majority of the trades are just losing trades. So that's a lot of reason. A lot of guys that have 60% win rates can easily have 80 to 85% win rates just by limiting loss and stop taking the trades that don't work out. And they'll say, well, then I'll be bored. Well, you'll be bored. Get a hobby. I don't know. Do something on the side. Wait for your setups to play out. I don't know. Patience is key. That's what this market's all about. I think it was Buffett that said it, wasn't it? That this market is just a transfer of money from the impatient to the patient. That is absolutely the truth. Patient guy gets paid. Impatient guy's the one doing the paying. And that's normally how it works. I'll be honest. Max says, the thing is, find hardest to control my inner voices, get lost, and hoping for it to reverse. Yeah. That's why, and I say this every day as well, Max, that you need to have a plan when you start out. You want to have a plan. Where is it that the position goes against you? And wherever you declare that is, now it's not hoping anymore. You got your setup, you got your entry, you took it, you won. That's it. You didn't, it doesn't matter whether it plays out or doesn't play out at that point. You took the setup, you won. Why? Because you took your trade. Doesn't it hit your stop loss? Well, you realized exactly where that was because that's where the trade was going to go against you. If it goes and you hit your take profit, you know where that was because that's where you expected it to go if it was going to go in your direction. It is what it is. So you have to look at it like that. It does make no difference. Win, loss, whatever. If you're going to be consistent, it has nothing to do with, work on that. Got nothing to do with wins or losses. Doesn't matter at all. If you are consistent, strategy is consistent, then even if you take a trade that loses today, or even if you take a few trades that lose it doesn't matter because you know that them wins outweigh the losses because your strategy is consistent. So you have to continue to take it every single trade. If you miss your setup, big deal. That's not the biggest thing. The biggest thing is you didn't play by your rules. You know what I mean? That's the biggest issue with it. Mistrade's a mistrade. Does it get under your skin? Maybe a little bit, but like I've always said, everything can be missed. You know, the market still moves. The market moves when we sleep. You know, the market's moved for years now. We've had plenty missed. So nothing to beat yourself up about. What you need to beat yourself up about is when you get into a trade that you start thinking that it's going to do something than what you originally set out to do. That's where the problem is. You get into a trade and you say, okay, market's going against me if it does this. So here's where I need to put my stop loss. Here's my setup. Here's my entry. And here's where my take profit's going to be. And then as it starts getting to your stop loss, you say, well, you know, I really don't want to take a stop there. So let's pull the stop loss out a bit so that, you know, we give this trade room to breathe. Well, why did you, you know, in the very beginning, consider that was a place that your trade was initially invalid? You know, you have to have that area. You can't just say, well, you know, now that I look at it, I think maybe it'll go down here and maybe it'll turn around and go in my way. That never works well.
Tom Hugard says you must turn fear and hope around.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When the trade goes against you, you must be in fear, not hoping that it'll turn around. You must be in fear.
Yep.
And look for a place to get out as soon as possible. If the trade goes your way, you must hope that it continues.
That is a great way to look at it. That's absolutely a great way to look at it.
The only thing I'll do when the trade's starting to go against me, I will look at refining my stop loss, but it will very rarely go any further than what it was. Maybe a tick or so if I see something to the left, but mostly I just close the trade when it goes against me.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing either. I mean, it's a psychology thing. I know it's not something that you agree with, but it's a psychology thing. After losing so much, you just decide, I'm not going to lose this thing either. So, not a good way to do it, but yeah.
Again, and that is, like I said yesterday, that is where you get into psychology. You know what I mean? Psychology or discipline or whatever. That's where you get into it. That's why you need a clear set of rules.
Yeah. Yes.
Like the way I trade, essentially, it's just a clear set of rules. You get your wick, you put your stop loss below your bottom wick, you get your flip, you enter there, you put your take profit at the recovery of the wick, and you wait for it to drive up. You know, it either does or it doesn't. It's going to either hit those hard points or it's not. You know, if it hits them, great. If it doesn't, great. You trade on for the next day. So sometimes people's rules aren't clear cut as they should be as well. Gives them.
Where do you take your first take profit?
But what do I do? What, Jashi?
Take your first take profit.
The recovery of the previous candle wick.
How much is that usually? Like
depends. Yeah, depends on the last candle. So on this trade, let's just say, are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. on this candle, we got to close below. Right? What I was expecting, of course, you weren't here, was a close below less than that. You see what I'm saying? I was hoping that it was going to close about right here, and it would have been about a 20 tick take profit. Structure was here, so the wick up would have went to structure, which was about 20 ticks as well. So it's basically a 1-to-1 to here, and then you drag your stop once it breaks this and continues back down. So your stop would have been in profit the whole way. It didn't exactly play out, but that's essentially how my setups look. So those would have been here. You would add a 20 tick take profit 1, 20 tick stop loss ish, you know, is where you would have been at. Once you break this, so TP1's here. Once you break this with this wick, then you chase it with a stop loss and continue to chase it back until it, you know, comes back up and hits you, which it could come down, test the lows, you'll pull the stop a little closer, it breaks the lows, you continue to drag it down as far as it goes. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how my setups are. So that's why I always want a previous candle wick that's sufficient. That one was not, so it wasn't a valid entry for me. You know, that would have been what I would have called a B setup. Did it play? Yeah, but I wouldn't have took it. You know what I mean? Hey, King, how's it going? What did you say?
The fuck? Hello?
I can hear you, King. You're a little.
Reality.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. It's like quiet. Is this better?
Yeah, it sounds a little better. Yeah, it was pretty
That's
pretty
better,
low.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It should be better now, right?
Yep. Yeah, it sounds a lot better.
Yep.
How's it
Up
going?
your volume a bit.
Me too.
Good, bro. Good. What about you guys?
Perfect.
That's good. What is that W on your chart?
The W on the gold chart?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's where it's going to go up. What are you talking about?
That's a win.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
take a W there. No problem. Sure. How did you take it?
Oh, you're talking about
You
right
called
here.
the market maker?
That is.
Yeah.
That's a wick. That's a
Oh,
previous
okay.
wick. Yeah, but it's something that I'm working on, and of course you'll be able to wrap your head around this. I believe I pulled that either on the daily or the 4 hour. There's the wick. There's the 0.5, and that is the wick fill. And I've been paying attention to these, and they get respected pretty well, believe it or not.
Yeah, because in the wicks you have more selling pressure.
Yep. Exactly. So just something I've been drawing out of my chart. Just another little thing, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I did the same thing on Bitcoin. If you look at my Bitcoin analysis that I did,
Yeah.
I did the same thing with the wicks. And
That's
yeah,
good,
that was
that's
kind
good.
of bearish, huh?
Yep.
That's kind of bearish. So I was right on that one, sadly enough. People were too bullish on Bitcoin.
Well, you already know. Once it started hitting highs, you already knew they were going to be.
Yeah, 100%. And then I saw the blue factor candles come in. I was like, okay. So okay, now we just wait. And then you see the whole thing reverse. It's cute. But I got a cute short. It's I closed like around 1,000. Like not closed it, but I took some really good profits.
Beautiful. That's good.
Yeah. It's just people are so fearful. Yeah, especially like right now, it's just greed, fear. It's funny.
Nobody knows what to do. You got half of them that are long in the highs. You got the other half that are saying, okay,
Yeah.
well, it hit the highs, so we're going to short. And you got the other ones that are buying the dip. So it's fun stuff.
But there was this guy. Listen, in this weird Discord. I was just sitting in the PC for the first time in like. It's just the first time. I've been served since like November. So I was just chilling there, and this guy pulls up some crypto chart, and it's like, yeah, guys, I'm starting with crypto. Can somebody help me? And you know, like, me and some other guy were trying to help him, like trying to tell him about leverage and all that shit. And I was like, oh, okay. He was like, yeah, I would like just demo trade please before you do shit, because you're gonna fuck up your account. He's like, no, I've been trading futures. Been trading futures for a really long time. I'm like, okay, I don't care, but futures is not the same. It's not the same. Futures is dead. Crypto, yeah, crypto moves 24/7, bro. It's not the same shit. It's like, yeah, but I'm really sure I know what I'm doing. Like, you know what? Fuck it, bro. It's your money. So, so what happened is, this guy was loading up his investments, right? He was like, he pumped like 2K, and he was investing in coins at the all-time high. This guy, the all-time high. The guy was investing at at fucking, what's it called, 73,000, just pumping up bitcoins there. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, the last time we met, his whole port was down.
That Echo said that he bought a local high on ADA like a boss. There you go.
He bought the high?
Yep.
Perfect, bro. That's how you do it. I'm glad that you bought up there.
He said it's less than $100 in drawdown though, so he's okay.
Ah, that's fine. But I guess you still have to yeah, I don't know, bro. Just highs and lows. Yeah.
Hey, Burb.
Hello, Burb. How are you doing? Okay, I'll see you guys just now.
Hello, everyone. Well, I haven't seen most people in here for ages, bro.
That Echo said, I could have gotten in way better entry, but I didn't confirm on low time frame, just high time frame, aped in like an Unity analyst. That's hilarious.
Bro, I know exactly which guy he's talking about as well. Oh my god, bro.
Ding.
Yeah, he has a point. Most analysts just join in high time frame.
Are not doing much here, guys.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is gold doing these days, bro?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
It's either doing a lot or it's not doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there.
Are we full pointing tomorrow as well?
Tomorrow's Thursday. Full port Thursday we got too?
No, coin flip SMC Wednesday. You forgot about
Oh
that.
no, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. You're right. I forget. Not Thursday.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bad, my bad. Full
It
port
happens
Wednesday now?
sometimes, bro.
You're gonna full port on.
We're getting older.
Yeah, you're right. But we're gonna full port on FOMC. Now that's risky. Now you're talking about some risk.
Now you talk about some money, you mean? No risk, no Lambo.
No risk, no Lambo. You need to get a shirt. No risk, no Lambo. I love it.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna get a shirt with the I need my vectors. Remember that one?
Yep. I like that one. Vectors.
I need my vectors. Where are my vectors, bro? Where are my vectors? W formation, no vectors. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Are you alright with
Hedging.
gold?
Yeah, I know. I'm always right. I'm just joking. No, but it's either it is pumping or it's not doing shit. I swear. If I look at the chart right now, if I look at the chart right now, all I see is just consolidation, retracement back to the 50 on the daily, and then just boom, push up out of nowhere, and then back to the 50. Well, it's weird. But gold respects the 50 a lot. It always comes back to the 50 on the daily.
Yep, it does.
Really cute.
It does.
And you can see like the biggest move up. Like wait, how big was this move? Let me see real quick. Like it went away from it. It made a 10%, almost 12% move, and it just came back and then to repeat the same shit. 30 minutes. Let me see real quick. Yeah, 30 minutes. Just it's dead. To be honest, I have no clue how you even trade this, but yeah, respect, bro.
I love gold. Come on now.
I know you do, bro. But look at Bitcoin. Look how cute Bitcoin is.
I know it's moving. But we could have
It
said the
is
same
moving,
thing. Could have said the same thing about Bitcoin versus gold here a few weeks back when gold was moving.
Yeah, that's one. But like, that was untradeable, bro. You just saw a fucking big ass candle going up.
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
Bro, that's untradeable. It's like imagine being in short and just wow, and you see price go to the fucking moon. Oh my god.
Would have been bad. Would have been bad.
Yeah, bro. Same thing with other cryptos as well, though. Can't lie about that. Like there was this Coinbase. Basically, so many people were buying it. Like they had an error or shit. I don't know exactly what happened. Somewhere around like along those lines happened. And the whole thing crashed.
Wow.
So and then Bitcoin didn't drop that much, but like other coins like AVAX is at the meanest drop there is, bro. It was so like such a hard drop. Like it liquidated like a lot of people for no reason at all.
Wow.
Yeah, but I was in shorts. So I was in shorts, so I'm good. So I don't mind.
That works.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, I did the Psy beat the market maker shit. It worked. It played out, even though it's not because of it. It still played out. Reality, when are you training your own when are you gonna open your own firm?
No, I'm not. Sounds like too much work to me.
It is, bro. It is. Yeah, sometimes you have to work a lot, you know.
Hold for that. I am too old. I'm ready to retire, man. I'm not ready to work more. Flake asked me this here a few months back. He's like, you should open a hedge fund. I said, no. Oh, open a prop firm.
No.
I said, no.
It's too much work, to be honest. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I told him. I'm like, man, that seems like a lot of work. He says, yeah, but you can make money. I'm like, yeah, but that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, I make money every day.
Yeah,
I make money every day on the fucking chart, bro. Yeah, bro, it's fine. It's fine.
Exactly.
And then you're gonna have court cases sometimes when you fuck up something.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's fine.
My wife asks me every day if I can retire yet. I ask her when she's going to trade in Instagram for trading view and help. Fair enough, that Echo. Fair enough question. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be right back.
But you can't hide.
All right, guys, I am back.
I like to be educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the new. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed.
I need to get a long setup. I don't know, guys. It's gonna be tough. Hard to take a long until we get over the weekly open for me. But
well, to be honest, with those 2 wicks there at the top, I would rather go over that level.
Me too.
Before looking at it.
Me too. I just don't know if we got enough oomph to continue to push. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't want to say that the move's already over by the time we get up there, but at the same time, I don't know if we got enough oomph to get up there and push through once we get up there. And I just and call me crazy, and I mean, it is how everybody trades, right? Like, if you guys have setups that you can trade this up, I mean, great. For me, there's no telling that it's going up. I mean, it's probably just going to sit here and bang around.
Yep.
I mean, so that's the problem. That's why I can't long here. I mean, a lot of people say, well, why don't you long up there if you think we may have a setup above there? Because until we get up there, there's no setup for me. I mean, I can't guarantee we're going to go up there. For all I know, we're going to be right here in another hour, you know, at 2, you know, 50, 2158, 2157, 2160, somewhere in that area. So not going anywhere. That's the problem. Sitting here looking at this stuff you sent me, Paul. I had a question for you though. Did you ever get an opportunity to look at that video that I sent that had that 72, that Zeus at the end?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, that amazes me. It just does.
No, for sure. I mean, that thing, and I think they used air there. They didn't use helium.
Yeah, I think it was just air as well. That's just.
So it wasn't a high velocity. The one that I saw, the 0.8 inch or something, the 82 cal or 83 cal, that thing was filled with helium. That was going at 1,000 feet per second, and the slug was the size of a book weight. That was stupid.
Sonny says he has 47 trades already. Guess he's became a scalper. I guess so, Sonny. 47
Holy
trades.
crap.
How you doing it? What are you doing? Are you trading the 10 second? Just kidding. I know you're not trading that, but a lot of trades, Sonny.
That's a lot of trading.
BTC and Ethereum only. Well, that works. Nothing wrong with that. Especially if you're doing well, Sonny. That's what matters at the end of the day. Build and keep on killing it. Good job. That's good. You're killing it. I can't wait till tomorrow to trade gold either. I'm sitting here watching it do nothing. I am ready for tomorrow. I agree with you 100%. Hoping it looks good tomorrow. Hoping we get some good moves.
I've just been watching a very interesting little video about the. I'll drop the link in your DM, reality, but it's nothing bad. But we've had a steady exit or exodus of those people. You can see it from the and now they say about 34% of the people who have immigrated out of South Africa are moving back because they realize that what they went for on the other side is not really what they're getting. So you can have a look at that when you have some time. Hello, Mr. Boyle.
Hey, Mr.
How are you doing?
if he hears us, man, boy.
I don't know. Well, I'll just wave at him. Burp gone. Bye. I'll wave at both. I don't like.
Minutes ago. That's crazy.
Sorry.
Oh, there was supposed to be the position on that. See, I don't know how to keep up with these things. This was the same thing. That should have been an entry. So, that probably played. I don't know how to keep up with these, man. Trying to look at them today because we hadn't been looking at nothing with the indicator, but so hard to keep up. All fairness, it has not hit 30 yet, or I mean 50. And if you go by his old rules, then it would have hit 50 here, or 30. Man, maybe I can get it right, guys. If you would have went by the rules, which I think he's still going by, it would have hit 30 there. You would have went TP to, I mean, you would have went stop to break even, and you would have got stopped out break even. So you essentially, that trade wouldn't have worked. It would have been an even trade, but nonetheless, it would have been even. Should have looked something like that. In all reality, 30 was there. And 50 would have been...
I find it funny when you say, in all reality. You go look in the mirror and you say... That's
true. What is the 30% rule on Apex? There is no 30% rule on Apex. Keep saying this.
Not that I know of.
No, Apex doesn't have a 30% rule. I told you this the other day. You can read whatever you want. They've got no news trading too, but that's not true. If you go, it's a technicality. Mr. Bio, go to the Daryl's live streams. Go to his videos, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. They have a no trading during news rule as well. But with that being said, he says right there in the video, these are technicalities. If you trade like you normally trade, then you are fine. But however, if you go to news and you just open a trade and, you know, both sides or whatever goes against what you normally trade, then yes, there's rules to it. If you're lottoing, yes, 30% rule's the exact same thing. If you're lottoing, then yes. But that's not what the rule's not set to say that you have to make 30%. I'm just being 100% honest with you. Again, I've never had an issue with the 30% rule because I don't trade that way. I trade the same way always. So, and I guess I haven't been lucky enough to have a runner that, you know, runs 30% of my account in one trade. So, realize you're going to give me the text. That's great. That doesn't mean nothing, though. There it says the 30% rule is not a hard and fast rule. It exists to discourage schemers and traders who trade using an erratic, windfall, high risk, and all-in style of trading. That's what it's for. It's got absolutely nothing to do with how much you make, or 30%, or anything else. The news rule is exactly the same. All you gotta do is read that last line. I don't know why you're asking me. Read the last line. That's exactly what Daryl says in the live stream. Exactly the same thing. It's for people who are out there gambling. It's for people who went and passed an eval. Let's just say for instance, okay? Are you listening? They pass an eval, and in the eval, they're trading, 10 micros, and they get past their eval, and then they get a PA account, and the first trade they take, they put 10 minis on it, and they let it roll. Stop loss or take profit of, $5,000. They don't want people doing things like that. What it's for. Because, all joking aside, and again, I'm not trying to give anybody any ideas. Right?
You're giving me ideas.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
You really think I'm going to trade like that?
I'm not trying to give anybody ideas, all joking aside, though. But, when we speak about gambling, everybody talks about gambling. Again, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, I'm not giving anybody ideas, but it is not unusual for a guy to go to the casino and bring $200 to the casino to gamble. That's all you're talking about here. You take your Apex account, you get 50K Apex account, it costs you $36. You pay your PA fee of $140. You now have almost $200 in an account. Absolutely, you can gamble. You can go all in and, either get a payout or not get a payout. It's $200. Who cares? Just saying, and again, I'm not giving anybody any ideas, but there are several people out there that do things like this. That's what they're trying to keep away from. It's got nothing to do with how much money you make in one trade. It's got nothing to do with any of that, Mr. Bio. It's only got to do with people trying to do things like that because they don't want people gambling just to get payouts. So, in all reality, and again, I'm not trying to harp on no funding companies here, guys, so I don't want to see the haters come out of the woodwork, but what they want you to do is they want you to gamble and lose. They don't want you to gamble and win. That's the actual truth to it. They don't mind if you're gambling and losing. They won't say, oh, well, since you lost more than 30% in one trade, we're going to let you do it again. They won't tell you nothing like that. But if you win more than 30% in one trade and you're gambling and you win, that's what they don't want to see none of. But,
Well, I suppose, again, this, what Mr. Bayer asked, he trades 10 contracts sometimes. If you do it all the time, it wouldn't be a problem. But if you full port every now and then, you're in shit.
Yep. What they're looking for is you normally trade. Let's say you're like me. Okay. Just for instance, every single trade that I've taken for the last year is 2 contracts. Just is what it is. Right. And then news hits FOMC tomorrow. And out of nowhere, FOMC hits, price starts going up. I put 10 contracts into that news play, and it goes up 100 ticks. That's what they want to not see you do. Because what was that? That was gamble. I just,
There goes your full port Friday.
Yep. And I mean, That's great. You got 10 contracts, 100 ticks. I mean, you just made bank. They don't want to have to pay somebody that did that. They don't want to pay somebody for getting lucky. They want to make sure they're taking the money from the people that are unlucky, but they sure don't want to pay somebody that got lucky. Just saying. And I mean, again, I'm not trying to harp on the funded companies. I'm with funded companies. 3. You understand what I'm saying? I believe in funded companies. Not going to say that I don't. With that being said, they set you up to lose. This is exactly, that's how they make their money, guys. I mean, I'm not trying to hide it from nobody. They make their money from people losing, and they set you up for failure on purpose, and they want you to lose. They don't want you to get lucky and win. That comes out of their pockets. They expect that most people are going to lose, and however they can make it a little harder for people to win, they're going to do. Just like I say limit losses, they do exactly the same. They try to limit losses. All right, Mr. Bio, see you in a little bit. This world's cruel. Max, yeah? I mean, you got to understand, it's not really cruelty. Sadly, it's business. So, and do they have a good business model? Absolutely. You know, they have a great business model. You know, go and look at the whole gambling thing. You'll see the same thing. Casinos, right? They love it when everybody's losing. Why? Because people losing is their business, right? Now you got somebody that's winning, and what do they start doing? If you start consistently winning a little too much and you're winning, they'll pull you to the side, trying to figure out, is this guy counting cards? Is this guy doing this? Is this guy doing that? Because all of a sudden, they don't want people to win. And again, I'm not saying that the funded companies don't want people to win. Don't get me wrong, but they sure don't want people coming up with ideas that make them win in an outrageous way. You know what I mean? They want consistent traders. And the difference with a casino and a funding company is the funding companies, what they do is when you start consistently winning and making money, they'll just start copying your trades so that they get profit off that just the same. So, yeah, they ban people when they make a whole lot of money. Yep, casinos do that. Casinos can't bet with you, so they don't want to see somebody in there winning a ton. Sports betting companies are notorious for cutting off. Yep.
Yeah, at first they'll give you more credit, and then they'll watch you, but they'll give you more credit, and then 9 out of 10 times you lose it, and then they're very happy. But if you then win, then they start really investigating, kick you out, whatever. But in reality, you're right. These guys do copy trade you, and I don't care about that. It doesn't fund me one bit. People get upset when they talk about that. It doesn't matter. So what? You must feel honored that they copy your trades. Jeez.
Yeah, Dad Echo, you're exactly right. Sports betting companies are notorious for cutting off consistent winners too. Yep. Once you start getting your edge and you start, doing that, yeah, they're good at it. But the funny thing is with sports betting companies is they shouldn't care regardless. Oh, it shouldn't matter to them whether you win or lose. So I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know. I agree with what you're saying. I'm sure that's a thing. Not going to say it's not, but it shouldn't matter to them. And the reason that I say that is because they're supposed, just like this trading game. I've had the bookie conversation with plenty. They're supposed to keep their books level, so it shouldn't make any difference to them. I mean, their books are supposed to be balanced. Like we talk about inefficiencies in the market, it's the same thing. They get inefficiencies in their books, and they have to cover that. So for them, it shouldn't matter who wins or loses. If they take 10,000 bets, 5,000 bets are supposed to win anyway. You know, so 5,000 bets pay for the other 5,000 bets that won. So essentially, you keep your books balanced, so the winners get paid by the losers, and then at the end of the day, that's all there is to it. They don't make any money no matter who wins or loses. That's the beauty of sports betting. Well, the beauty of a bookie, right? So it's not like the funding companies. Funding companies are different. The funding companies, essentially the losers pay for the winners, and they expect way more losers than winners, and that's how they make their money. That's a funding company, not the market. The market's exactly the same as a bookie. They keep their books balanced. So essentially like a exchange, right? They keep their books balanced just like a bookie. And then they get their spread, commission, whatever fees it is that you pay. That's how they make their money. It's got nothing to do with who wins or loses. And sports betting companies are exactly the same way. They get VIG, right? So that's what they get paid for each bet that's placed. And essentially, the winners are paid by the losers. So, at the end of the day, their bets should be even. They should have just as many winners as losers. Their books should be balanced. And the way they make their money is their 10% VIG that they take, right? That's how it's actually supposed to work. Now, for all the sports betting companies that way, you know, that one I can't tell you. But I know the good old days of bookies before there was sports betting companies. That's exactly how it worked, you know, and that's exactly how exchanges work, just the same. They're just bookies in a way. And so if they got, you know, $10,000 riding on one side of the game, then they need $10,000 riding on the other side of the game, and now they get 10%. And regardless of who wins, they get paid. A lot of people get it confused and think that they have some kind of take in the game as to who should win and who shouldn't, and that's how they make their money, and things are rigged and so on and so forth. But, you know, supposed to be that they're balanced regardless, just like the exchanges. That's why they guarantee to take your bet, right? A bookie guarantees to take your bet. When you go and you say, okay, I want to put, just for instance, Max is talking about Tyson versus Jake Paul, right? You want to put money on Tyson, they have to take that bet. That's how the exchanges are too. When you want to short, you know, Bitcoin, let's just say, they have to take that bet. So what they need is they need somebody longing Bitcoin in order to, you know, keep that balanced. Who am I betting on? I don't know. I'm not betting on either one of them, actually, but hard to count Tyson out ever. I will be honest with you. Will be honest with you. If Tyson loses, it's rigged. And he had enough for
today. I have a question for you regarding what you said just now about the you have to, somebody has to honor your trade. But when you trade a low volume item like a share that's low volume, you can enter a trade and not get filled. Nobody's going to honor your trade. It'll just sit there until such time as there is somebody who sells it. Say if you're going long, and somebody's been sitting with these shares for a while and always come from a lower area and decided to sell, then you'll probably get your chance to get. But otherwise, you'll just sit there. So I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I know you should be able to buy in. I mean, I'm not sure on the instance, but you should be able to buy in regardless, especially if you market. You should be able to market in at any place in the chart, and they have to fill that order. I mean, that's what your exchange, you know, guarantees you is a fill on that order.
Well, I sit with a whole bunch of shares that I got when a company went bust, and they took all my money and just told me, yeah, your shares, they're worth nothing now. So basically from the money that I had, I probably have about 1/120th of its value in shares. And I can't sell those shares because nobody wants them. They just sit there. Not that they're worth anything, but, well, they're worth something, but
yeah.
I can't sell them.
Yeah,
Not
see, I don't
until
know that
the
one.
value of these shares start moving a little and people start showing interest and wanting to buy, then I'll probably be able to sell. But I'll be stupid to sell anyway because I'm like 120th of my money that I had.
Yeah.
That was my pension that I was supposed to have, and that's gone.
Oh, jeez.
Fuckers.
That's not
Sorry.
good. Not good.
No,
See you tomorrow.
my parents also invested there.
Sonny. Oh, yeah, Bitfinex got a wick down, Sonny, on BTC. If you're looking at that, I don't know if that's what you're looking at, Sonny, but you should have got a scam wick all the way down, like 88.9K. Is that what you're looking at, Sonny? You may have already left. But yeah, there should be a scam wick all the way down. Hitting it. He might have already left. Anyway, yeah. I don't know if any of you guys trade that stuff, but be careful.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard thunder.
That wasn't my stomach grumbling.
I still hear it.
Yep.
BitMax, that is crazy. I don't know where Sonny. I think Sonny already left, but yeah, it was BitMax. If you look at BitMax, there was a scam wick all the way down to 8.9K.
Bitcoin.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Yep.
That's exactly where you said it'll go.
Yep. It's exactly what I said. You are absolutely right.
Did you cause that scam, Wick? Did you sell all your Bitcoin?
It's shorted. Post a picture. There you go. There it is in the chat.
Ooh. Everybody who had their stop losses anyway down there. Yeah. They've been kicked out.
That is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
I'll be back in a second. I think it's raining into my room.
Okay.
Not a good thing. Okay, it's getting a little wild. Yeah, I'll be back in
All right. And we realized it's a shame everybody's left us. Echo. I think he... And him, I guess. Yep, you're still here. We're it, that Echo. I think everybody else has left us. I don't know. Got out of my ADA top buy. Profit. I don't know. Good job, good job, good job, that Echo. Not a bad idea. Sonny said that he's kind of leaving crypto alone, waiting tomorrow. I think he's going to trade gold tomorrow, but he said he's did a lot of trades on crypto in the last few days and basically packing it up for now. His TA's telling him that it's good to stay out of the crypto game currently. So I assume he's saying until after FOMC. Yep, could go anywhere right now. Really is a coin flip, I agree. Nasdaq doing? Holy moly. There was our setup too. What a move that was, jeez. Nice setup too. The recovery of the wick was about the same as your stop loss. It would have been right around 45 ticks, which on Nasdaq, I like to keep it under 50. So you're right there in that realm. I think TP1 was like 3. And what a run it would have made after that if you would have drilled your. Was not even paying attention to it. It didn't expect to move like that at all. Did not expect. That is a for serious candle, guys. I wish we would have caught that entry. Gee. One of those things, we weren't looking at it. Man, oh man, oh man. Very nice move. Oh, you're back, man, poor. Back?
Yep. I am back.
I'm looking at this NAS entry. It would have been a perfect entry.
Decent.
Yeah. It was 45 tick stop, which on NAS, you know, we declared 50 is probably about where you'd be at. And it would have been a 43 tick, I believe it was, TP1. But then your runner would have been super, super, super nice, obviously. What a candle that is there.
Yes.
Amazing candle. Jeez. But I was not paying no attention to it when it printed.
What?
I was looking at gold. I did not expect anything to move, honestly. I'll be honest, I didn't think anything was moving. I don't know where this Nasdaq move even came from.
Yeah, we have to look at these things because gold, if it doesn't want to, it doesn't want to. It doesn't do anything.
Yep.
No, Nasdaq's not easy to trade. It's a pain in the ass because it wicks
It
around.
is. I'd agree more with that one. Looks like all we did was wick above the daily high, too. Looks like we're going to close underneath, so... It wouldn't surprise me if we don't recover a fair bit of that candle. Crazy candle though. Nothing else is doing anything. Yet this thing just printed a freaking 400, I think it's almost 400 tick candle. Yeah, it's huge. I can't believe it. Yeah, over 400 ticks is like 480 ticks. Holy moly, I'm telling you, where did that come from? I do not understand. You look at Dixie, it really hadn't did nothing. You look at gold, it really hadn't did nothing. You look at oil again, it really hadn't did nothing. But yet, get a 480 tick candle on Nasdaq out of nowhere.
According to my measurement, it's 9,879 pips.
That's it? Man. You could have retired. You'd have took that trade.
Yep.
Yeah, this next candle opens here. It's coming up. The problem that I have with Nasdaq and why I don't trade it, you know, on PAs or trade it consistently is because this doesn't seem to make a difference. Like, I'm not going to say that it's not going to come up, give us a top wick, flip, and continue down, because it absolutely can. But it doesn't seem like that's a... You know, I don't know what word to use, but it doesn't seem like that makes a bit of difference to Nasdaq. It doesn't seem like it really cares. And that's where the problem comes in at for the way I prefer to trade these things. Where, I mean, I always say it, gold respects TA. You know, essentially it respects what I expect it to do, to where can gold drive up without a bottom wick? Absolutely, but Nasdaq break the highs. You just put this candle and just come up here and break the highs just like this and this candle, just because. I mean, I don't know why. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure why it does it, but it can, because it doesn't care.
Yep.
It just doesn't seem to respect TA, in my opinion. Like I said, you could you can trade it. Don't get me wrong. It's just, and like, just out of nowhere, it just here it goes. Yeah.
I'm gonna I'm going to share my screen quickly. I want you to have a look at something I found that is quite interesting. So, okay, I'm sharing. So, I don't know if you can see.
Gotcha. Yeah.
When I move my mouse on the tick chart, it moves on the 1 hour chart or the 1 hour candle as well. So, if you have a look at, say, for instance, from here, up that wick, down the wick, and then it jumped to the next. There's a jump to the next candle. It went up first, came down, went to the bottom wick, and then it started pumping up.
Yeah.
Went to the top wick. Now it should jump, came back down, and went back up again. Went up all the way. There we go. So let it jump across from that candle. In here, yeah. In this mess.
So kind of bang around a little bit there, yeah.
Came back down. And what I found quite interesting is went up, and then you see the 50, that blue line, 50 MA, went over it, came back to it, and then continued on its merry way up and banged around a bit and went up again.
It kind of made a break retest of the 50 on the way through.
Yeah. So at the bottom here, it jumped over to the next candle. That's quite interesting. You can really see how those candles formed, or how they were created. Because those charts are linked. But if you stretch enough, it will be easier. Right there was a switch over. From that 1,000 tick candle to that one. Went up first, then it came back down, created the bottom wick, then it went up here, created the top wick,
Just kind of crazy how it runs, you know? Kind of crazy.
So right here on these two candles was the switch over between that wick, or that candle and that candle, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Went up first. Did it break the high? Yeah. Broke the high. Then it came down, created the bottom wick, and then it flipped. So right there would have been your entry on this candle here.
Yeah.
You could have followed it all the way up. There's your 50 EMA retrace.
Maybe this thing flips. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see it flip here.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like the way that it moves. But maybe it does. You know, maybe it'll flip. Because we got to close below. So we anticipate a wick up and then a flip. Oh, I mean, we'll watch.
I'm going to
push
move
down
over to my practice account just for the fun of it.
I mean, I expect it to flip here and push down and recover a lot of that candle, but will it? You know, expectations on Nasdaq always seem to be.
Well, if you
flip.
Do that. Let's see.
That would be your entry. Obviously, your stop loss isn't going to work for the top of that because that's way too much, but stop loss that's reasonable for you. Maybe over the high. I don't know. Something reasonable. I mean, I don't know. That's going to be where the problem comes in. At the stop loss, how are you going to... I mean, essentially, in order to put it over this wick, it's going to be 189 ticks. I mean, jeez. I don't know. That's where the
if you look
problem
at
comes in
that prior candle, the 50% or 0.5 is around about the 50 MA.
Oh, for the whole candle? Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'm going to assume it's about right here because there's where your structure there's where your structure is. So, yeah, I mean, essentially you'd be coming up and then coming back down to retest that structure where you move. That for your bounce, and then if you're going to continue down, it'll be something. Huh. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe Nasdaq isn't as crazy as you think when you look at it in that term. Let's see how it plays, though. I mean, I don't know. I've always been... I'm with Deanna when she talks about candles on crack. I'm with her. I mean, I would love to figure out a way to trade Nasdaq. I'm gonna be honest with everybody. And the reason that I say this is because it moves so much. Yeah.
Quick in and out. Done.
Yep. Exactly. It moves so much that what I've found is it's not super, and I hate to use the word predictable because I tell you trade reactions, not predictions, but everybody knows, I mean, you kind of, you want something that at least reacts the same way always rather than just is unpredictable, and that's the problem. Yeah. So, and that's kind of what I feel with Nasdaq, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just not looking at it in the right, text, but it just seems to me like it's super unpredictable at most times. We'll see. Let's see how this one. I would love to see it candle here and drive down, even if only to the 50%. We just said that was a 400 and some tick candle, so I mean, you're still talking about 200 ticks if it runs down 50% of that candle. 200-ish ticks, right? So, I mean, what a nice move that would still be. Yeah, and I still love gold, guys. Just Nasdaq moves fast.
Just a little more trades available. I mean, that would have been nice, but geez.
Exactly. Nasdaq
are few and far between.
They are. Nasdaq moves fast. I think you'll get more opportunities. It's just harnessing the beast is
more opportunities to get stopped out as well.
Yeah. I still like I kind of like the oil. Like I said, that trade this morning was a decent oil trade. You actually could have took two. We'll look at it again tomorrow, which tomorrow will be a little different because, well, maybe not. When is FOMC tomorrow? I don't even know. I
don't know, but later. Oil doesn't care much about news.
True. Unless there's war. Now, war news it cares about a bit.
Yeah.
That's about it, though. Yeah. That's about it, though.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know. So first on the list, section grid. I'm talking about a revolutionary tool.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, let me, yeah, I don't know why.
That's interesting. Maybe it's because I was sharing my screen. I'm just going to stop sharing.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to go off your stream because I don't know.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I had the same thing
I'll
with
continue the video.
Manpour. Or Jashim, sorry. I had the same thing with Jashim. I went into one of his he was showing me something on the screen and I'm looking at it, and then all of a sudden he went to play something in the background and came through. And I was like, wow. Yes, all of us do. Mine must be the same way. If you're watching my stream, if I play something, it must play through, I imagine.
Weird.
Yeah, my problem is if I play something through, I believe the way that it's set up, since I've got you guys's mics on OBS, that's how I pick up your sound. I would assume if I play something, it'll probably kick it back to YouTube as well. I actually probably won't know that playing, but through you guys and then play back in. Because it
Anyway,
won't
I'm
echo.
just going to be chewing something with you, so I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Can't twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm trying to figure out how Jassim trades. Because he trades on the 1 minute, doesn't he?
Yeah, he trades on the 1 minute. He basically trades extension from the EMAs and then space to move back. So essentially the same way I trade within reason, no candle wicks and flips, but clean range to recover. So that's how he trades, except on the 1 minute. From what I've seen, basically what he's trading to is the first retest after your top or bottom. So essentially what he's doing is he's waiting for a push up, double top to form, nose to break, and then a retest and continuation down to the downside. Once it comes back up and retraces, you'll see that the entries that he makes are the nose will have the EMAs on it. It's
okay.
Basically the same as like W's and M's, except he's not trading the break of the nose, he's trading the retest. So like Tino's pattern on the 1 minute, with room to recover. Makes sense, hopefully.
No, not really. Doesn't matter. No, I'm just trying to figure out. But he has like 10,000 EMAs on his chart.
Yes. Yep. He has 10,000 EMAs, so what he's looking for is for a high period EMA for you to get extension away from it, think the 50. And then he's looking for it to push away from the 50, get a double top, and then think a slow EMA, or like think a 5 or a 13, something like that, right? So what he does is you get extended away from the 50, you make a double top, your 5, 30, whatever is going to be at about the nose your M. It breaks the nose, comes down, comes back up, and tests that 5, 13 at the nose, and then he enters for it for your move back down, expecting to run back to the 50. I don't know exactly what EMAs he's using, but that's reference, so you can wrap your head around how it looks on a chart, right?
No, not quite, but it's okay. Don't worry. No, I'm not trading that. But, I was just curious.
But that's basically how he trades.
I'm looking for a little more trades to take, because I can't sit here for days and days and not trade. I can't. I don't have this luxury. I really don't.
Yeah, the trades have been sparse, but hopefully tomorrow will be a good trade. That's what I'm hoping for. It seems like every news day we get a trade. And that's the nice thing. Every news day we get a trade, but it's not as consistent as it used to be. It used to be that I was taking a trade. I was taking, 4-ish trades a week. And now it's dropped down.
I can live with that.
Yeah, now it's dropped down to just news days for the most part, which is kind of crazy. Regular days, there really hasn't been much to speak of. Again, and you could have took that Nasdaq trade, but again, I would have never taken that on my PA regardless. You could have took a eval trade on it. So there's there's that. But I wouldn't have took it on my PA account only because I don't trade Nasdaq on my PA account until I figure out a really perfect strategy that I find to be consistent on Nasdaq. I'm not going to trade Nasdaq on a PA. Now I can sit here and I can scalp Nasdaq, and I mean you know this as well as I do, and profit on it, but at the same time, I don't feel that is a consistent way of trading. Momentum scalping is momentum scalping. Take it for what it is. And again, I know that there's a lot of traders that only momentum scalp, and I know that I've sat here and passed evals momentum scalping on Nasdaq, but still I take it for what it is. That's something I would never do on my PA account because that's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? I don't, and nobody gets that because they're like, well, you pass evals with it. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't find it a dependable way to trade. That's the issue.
No, for sure. I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but you understand what I'm saying when I say that I just need to find something. And at this point in time, trading gold is not at...
No, it's slow. That's why I'm looking. I keep trying to figure out a way to wrap my head around oil. I keep telling you this because I feel like oil moves still decent. You know what I mean? It's not got those crazy moves, but I'm not going to say that it moves like gold either, and that's...
No, it doesn't.
So...
But I have to add that when... This is also an eval thing that I want to do. If I can get my evals passed, I'll go back to trading like you trade, even if I have to do copy trading on 2 accounts. As long as I can do like 150, 200 a day, but then again, we're not getting that. I'm saying, what I mean is, if I get my evals passed, I'll scale it down again just to go slow and just slowly build it up. Not full port Friday every Tuesday.
Full port Friday every Tuesday.
If you look at the tick chart on Nasdaq, it came down. You don't. Can you see the tick chart on Nasdaq? Sorry, the 1 minute is fine.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the 1 minute here. 1 minute is fine.
I can see the 800 tick chart. Is that what you're looking for right here? Oops.
No, well, 1 minute is fine. Just go to.
Like that.
It came down. It did that wick, and now it's just going sideways.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you can see that in this. And here's where, right now, here's where you can trade Nasdaq. Just saying, when you're in these areas like this, you can trade this. So here you are right here. You come up to these highs where these EMAs are, and you could start trading this if you wanted to, just momentum trades back and forth with Nasdaq. But
no, but you see what happens when I try look at that level there. I would have been wicked in, and it would go the other way. That's just how it does. What it does.
Yeah,
that's why. That's how I lost my one account. Well, didn't lose it. They've reset it, so that's not a problem. But I look at those clean areas to the left, wait for a break, and a close above. As soon as I enter it wicks me in and goes the other way and stops me out.
Yeah, and you can wait if you're having problems with it and start trading like the rejections of the tops and the bottoms the same way rather than trading the middle area. But I mean, you basically this should go up and tap. Why? We came in, we got the move, and again, a W. What is a W? I mean, all joking aside, all it is a 0.5. So from here to here, the 0.5 is right in the middle of this W. That's all you do. You come down, you retest the 0.5, you come down, you still hold the bottom. When you break the 0.5, what happens? You essentially are going to get a move up. See? And it should test the top. Now, where are we going after this? Well, it depends. If we reject here, right? If we reject here, then what's going to happen? We're going to go back down. We're going to test the 0.5. What then will happen? We'll come back up.
Yeah,
we'll make a top.
I see what you mean.
And come back down. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is when I had to trade it, it wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
It would just stop there where that wick was and go back down and hit the bottom just before.
Yeah.
Because it wants to say fuck you.
Yeah, and it can do that sometimes too. But I mean, if you're just trying to momentum trade it, you can trade it like that essentially, and just take profits, take small stops. Get out of the trade pretty quickly if you see that it's not going your way. Just try to trade it that way. Like, I mean, it did exactly what. And again, and now everybody will say, well, why don't you trade Nasdaq all the time? You just called it out because I still don't trust this creature. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to explain that to anybody, but did it do exactly what we were talking about? Yeah, it did exactly what we were talking about. That's great. But for real money, I wouldn't put on it. For evals, yes. I would trade Nasdaq on evals 100 times over, and it doesn't bother me at all. On a PA account, not the same. I don't feel comfortable or confident. I mean, you could even use the word confident in trading it this way, just because.
No, I understand that, and I agree. Yeah. And I wouldn't do it either. Because it's just cracking around.
Yeah, yeah.
But I would like to get at least an eval pulse.
Yeah. Should come down, test this, and then we'll see if it rejects there. Essentially, the retest, it'll come back up. It'll test the highs again, and then it's all from there. But this is just, I don't know, just inside how I actually trade this stuff. I mean, I can trade it, but.
And it also doesn't really work when I trade with you because I'm never sure exactly where you enter the trade, and there's a delay. And this thing is so fast. By the time you've taken profit, I'm just seeing the entry, and I get in, and then okay,
yep.
Then it's really pulling back.
And there it was. So there was the retest, right? Comes back up, test the highs. Now what are we going to do? So it'll be the same thing. Now we're either going to come down and break this. Right, this 0.5 and continue down, or we're not going to hold this high, and we'll break the top and go up for the next level up. I mean, that's how I've seen that Nasdaq works on a 800 tick, chart. Now, that's why it looks so much different to me. Yeah,
I only have 500 or 1,000. It doesn't make much difference.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't make that much difference, but that's why I struggle so much with an hour chart with Nasdaq, because it just doesn't make any sense on the hour compared to gold. But on an 800 tick, that's why the TRC was always on an 800 tick. See, there's the TRC right there. And look at it. Yeah. This is why it's an 800 tick chart, not on the minute, not on the 5 minute, not on anything else, because actually on the 800 tick with Nasdaq, it makes sense. And I mean, you would have essentially been out right here if it breaks this low, right? Or if you already pulled your stop loss up, it wouldn't have mattered. But that TRC entry, they're normally pretty perfect on the 800 tick Nasdaq chart. And that's essentially what I was doing. I was sitting here momentum trading it on evals and watching this setup play out every time. And what I saw is every time you get this right here, you get a push to the upside. Every time you get and I can't tell on this one if I don't think there's a wick on this candle, so that is one right there. Every time you get that right there, you get a push to the downside. I mean, that's just what I noticed in it. Just seem to repetitively do the same exact thing time after time. Here's another one. There it is. And here's the push to the downside. And it'll push to the downside, obviously.
500 tick, I don't have it. Well, on the 1,000 tick, I do. Unfortunately, this platform does not allow for 800 tick yet. They're going to change it, but it's still in progress.
The only problem that you have is price starts banging around and you'll start seeing way too many entries back and forth. And that's where the problem comes in at. But I mean, so far, there was your push up, there was your push down. And I mean, we're still working on this push down because, you know, and I think rather than pulling stop losses, I think you should just pull your stop loss on the move myself and just keep the stop loss tight and just use it as a entry, you know, so you grab your stop loss, you drag it, drag it, you get hit, big deal. Whenever you get hit, you get hit. Same thing here. You enter and drag it as you go into profit. You get hit, big deal. If it moves another 500 ticks, who cares? Because there's so many entries, it doesn't matter. That's how I prefer to do it. Even when I trade Nasdaq, momentum trade Nasdaq, you already know. I think the best thing to Nasdaq, in my opinion, is to get your stop loss into profit as quickly as possible, just because of how it moves. So you drag your stop loss, drag it, you get hit, it's done. It's a done trade. Woohoo! You know, you made whatever you made, whether it be $20, $30, $50, $200. It doesn't matter as long as you made a profit. And you continue to do the same thing time after time after time, and just try to keep your stop losses. You know, that's why I liked this entry system, because essentially your stop loss is here. So I mean, you're not talking about big stops. Make sure your stops aren't too big, and as long as your stops aren't too big, go into profit as quickly as you can and keep your, you know, trailing stop loss or dragging your stop loss, whatever you want to call it, tight, and just continue to keep winning trades. And I think that's the ideal way to scalp Nasdaq. Again, is that what everybody does? No, absolutely not. I think that's the best way to do it, just because it does bang around so much. And essentially get in and out pretty quickly, and, you know, make profits pretty much, you know, every trade, as long as it's just not banging against you every trade. I mean, obviously that can happen, but the likeliness usually isn't. Normally when it makes a push, it pushes. I will tell you that. But once you hit the end of that push, a lot of times it'll come all the way back up to where your entry was too. And that's why I say you should take profits on it. You see a lot of candles.
You know what
like
happens
this
when I trade this thing? So you have it bangs around.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're waiting. So you get an entry where you think, okay, now it's going to go somewhere, and it does. So it keeps banging around.
Mm-hmm.
You wait. Next entry, you take it. It goes back, and you keep banging around. The third one, you go, oh fuck it, this thing is not going anywhere, and off it goes.
Yeah. And it could. Like I say, I feel like you see a lot of these candles on Nasdaq. You know, you see this big green candle come up, this big red candle recover it, and you get a lot of moves like this. And that's why I say take profit. I mean, just saying that you are long here, which is not saying that anybody should have been or not have been, but if you were long here, you know, you should take profit on this candle. Why? Because the red candle did come back in. And again, if you're short here, you should take profit, because the green candle is going to come in and take over this red candle. Now, that's just how it moves. So I think that's why so many people have such trouble trading Nasdaq, because they just get shook out. Every single time they get shook out, because it'll move up, move back down, move up, move back down. It shakes everybody out. That's, you know, you go long and it goes up, and then it comes back down, and it's either even or back down, you know, to where it hits your stop loss, like this wick, you know, could have possibly did. If you're below this candle, you took the long, comes back down here, and then stops you out with this candle. Now, what's it going to do? It's just going to go back up. I mean, it's a crazy, crazy asset. I'm not going to say that it's not, but I think if you keep your stops to where you're pulling into profit quick and running these candles, I think you can do pretty well with it. And that's what I've found was pretty good with all the times that I've did it for like evals, You know, you enter long here and you just drag your stop loss with this candle. You get stopped out, you know, somewhere near the top of it. Down. Comes back down, it tests the EMAs, flips the candle, you enter long there, and comes back up here, and you're going to get out about right here. Why? Because this candle came in and got you. So, I mean, obviously you would have rode this whole move up. Most candles, they push up and then come back down. They push down, then come back up. It just seems like that's how the beast runs. And I mean, can you get a breakout? Yes. You know, it can happen. And when that happens, then, you know, that's marvelous. You're long and it breaks out. That's marvelous. But I've seen that it bangs around a lot more than it actually owns, you know, especially on smaller time frames. You go to the big time frames, it's a different story, but the big time frames, it seems erratic. It really does. When you go to large time frames, higher time frames, whatever you want to say, right? It seems very erratic with the way that it moves, like on your hour chart. It just, and that's why I struggle with it, because I like to trade the half an hour and the hour. Nasdaq just seems really erratic on those time frames.
What about looking at the 5 and the 15 on NAS? I know, I mean, on gold is not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you get the moves that way. Let's see. I'm sure you get the moves that way. I mean, yeah, I mean, the problem is I just don't know. I mean, you could trade each break out of consolidation or trade your... See, that's essentially what he's looking
There's
for.
not much there anyway.
Got this. Boom. You get here. You get the retest. Now you get the continuation. And essentially... Whoops. That would be the entry for how he trades. Now you could do this on NAS too if you're just trying to trade it. You could take all your ranges and trade the break of them, like on the 5 minute. I mean, say in a day. Does it run this way all the time? I don't know. But each one of these consolidations, you can see that. You get a consolidation, breaks. You get a consolidation, breaks. See what I'm looking at? Same thing here. So here's our consolidation now. And then you wait for that break. You know, consolidation, you can kind of call it a break now. It's a little... But... 140. And again, it's just how you want to approach it, but W back up. I mean, it prints decent patterns. Crazy. Man,
if you look at the bigger picture, the pattern is okay, but there's a lot of banging around in between.
Yep, there is. I mean, this is perfect. Here's your nose. You broke the nose for your next level. So essentially this is level, comes back down, tests the floor, breaks the ceiling, comes back down. What's it do? Test the, you know, ceiling of the last level, which is the floor. Comes back up, same thing. Break here, you know, you broke above, came back down, tested for the move up. Now it's had nothing. Normally, and again, normally what this means is you're rolling up without any retest coming back down, but this is a 5 minute chart, so I mean, it doesn't mean a whole lot is the problem. In this chart, you perfectly made it. You came up, came down, broke the nose right here, came back for a retest of the nose, move up, broke this level, came back down perfectly for the retest of this level on the 15 for, you know, a continuation play. So it looks fine on here. It's always tough when you go into lower time frames. But again, that maybe not on NAS. I mean, I don't know. This was a pretty decent retest. I mean, a lot of guys will tell you there's a fair value gap here now, so therefore you have to check for it, and that could very well be on the half an hour. But I mean, you retested this high, came up, and there's your level high right there. Came down, nose. People will say, well, this was a liquidity grab because there was the lows, came, broke the lows, grabbed liquidity for you. Up, broke the nose, came up, retested with this candle right here, this last struck up, retested right here, same thing with this candle, up, but you do have fair value gap right here and right here. I mean, anyway, so you'll call that inefficiencies in the chart, you know? I don't know. And the same thing goes, obviously, you're going to see the same thing on the hour. And this is what's so hard about Nasdaq, because it does make these pushes like without a lot of retests. It'll just run to where gold, you won't see a lot. Realize it's not moving anywhere, but when you see these moves, essentially they normally always clear anything. And that's why we're looking for wicks. I mean, they've got a little gap there, but for the most part, you're normally clearing. And there's no wicks on these candles as I say this, but normally, you know what I mean, they come down and the wicks cover one another, and if they don't, then these are pretty quick to come up and grab those wicks, grab those areas that didn't get covered. This wick covers this area, they came back up and they tested that wick again. And gold is pretty good about doing that, and that's why I always talk about how important the wicks are on gold, because it pretty much always does that, to where Nasdaq, no. Seems like it runs if it wants to.
Yep.
Just runs if it wants to, and that's what is so scary about it, because again, I mean, that's what you got a stop loss for. But you know what I'm saying? It decides it wants to run, it will just do so. That's what's scary about it when you talk about things like a PA account. I mean, you trouble pretty quick. And that's the thing. And I mean, here we are, same thing. We're still doing the exact same thing. Came up, big red, big green. Green comes back up, red recovers it, red back down, recovers the move, green. We'll see the green come back up, red will come back in, recover. This just, on a low time frame, this is how the dang thing moves. And I'm not trying to be funny, but on a low time frame, it almost looks more like gold. But it's very low time frames that it moves this way. And to me, that's scary to trade on low time frames for real.
Oh, but you like being in and out of the trade quick.
I do. Trading Bitcoin on futures. Huh. Yeah, they're doing that stuff. I guess they're doing well. That candle did end up flipping and putting a bottom wick, but that was it. What we talked about earlier. It did flip and put a bottom wick, which is great. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier on gold. You could put a bottom wick on, come back up, and break the top and continue on. But you pointed out, which is exactly what happened here, it came up and it broke the highs first. So it came up, broke the highs with this candle wick, came down, put a bottom wick, which would have been your flip, and then said, okay, never mind, and goes back up. I mean, if that's not something, I don't know what is. And that's why it's a beast. I'll tell you that. It is just a beast. Like I said, I have no problem trading it on evals. I just could never see trading Nasdaq on PAs. And I know Jashim does it, so I shouldn't say that. And he's been doing it and it's working, but and I trade on evals and it works. It's just, I do not feel confident at all with trading it on a PA account. Just me. Erratic. I know gold's doing nothing, so I can't speak much, but I'm still not hating oil.
My trading view has expired, so I don't see real time. But luckily, Top Step X basically is just trading view.
Oh,
so
that's
good. I
good.
don't really need trading view, and I don't need to pay for that. Well, I'm already paying anyway. Just look at those wicks, man. Jeez.
Yep.
Everything lately is just wicks.
Yep, there has been a lot of wicks. It moves pretty decent though.
I see Paul made a comment today saying that I'd rather stick with crypto.
I didn't see that, but that could be. But like we've said 100 times, futures is rough. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell anybody that it's not hard to trade per se.
The thing is just the actual contract side. I can trade Forex at 0.01 lot, which is 10 cents pip. And some brokers do a penny a pip. You can trade that all day without having a problem. Here, you're looking at $10 a tick. Yeah, on gold.
Yep. And that is the issue. Yes, you can go to micros. $1 a tick.
Yes, but it's still
yeah,
considerably bigger than what you can do at Forex.
Forex, yeah. And that may be the reason a lot of people struggle with it.
Well, at the moment I can't trade Forex. Well, I'm trading on a demo. Not that I can't. I can. I don't want to. Because of this whole migration thing.
X-Trade seems like it.
Say again?
X-Trade seems like a pain.
Yeah. There's another guy that said he's about to reach his 30 days inactivity due to uncomfortableness using DX trade. Can I wait for C Trader without losing evaluation? And the guy said, yeah, he will extend the CEO. He's a CEO. He'll extend the inactivity. I took a screenshot of what when he said that to me, so I just have the proof.
Yeah. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, do you guys have any questions? Gotta be honest with you, I'm probably gonna shut down at 2. Not much going on, and I always get my hopes up and then it goes bad, so nothing happens. But I'm hoping this is going to be good. Movement.
Yeah, I've got to do what I have to do now too. I'm just a bit concerned. This is the time that the FOMC is tomorrow and I won't be able to be at the desk.
Seriously, you're not going to be able to be here for FOMC? That's not good.
No.
That isn't good.
Anyway, I'll be back just now. If you're not here, I'll drop out.
I'm gonna go ahead and close down now. There's 5 minutes till 2. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. So I will see you tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
You're leaving, and
No
that
problem.
Echo, I will see you tomorrow,
Cheers,
man.
man.
All right, see you later. I think you're probably YouTube, Kick, Twitch. I will see all you guys tomorrow. Rest up well. Hoping FOMC will be good. All right, guys. Have a great afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely, that Echo. All right, guys. Have a good one. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. Rat Killer, you too. I forget you're out there. Yes.
I showed up at the exact time you're leaving.
Yep. Hey.
keep on moving on.